Hello! Welcome to another giant game. It's gonna take me forever. I'm so excited. We're gonna play Disco Elysium starting today. I don't know a ton about it other than that people who I love and trust love it. That it seems to have a lot of interesting choices to be made throughout. And that it's probably going to take us longer than Pentiment took us, so expect bonus streams probably again. We'll see how that goes. I'm very nervous that my computer's going to explode. my laptop is a weird old Alienware that I inherited with some problems, which is why sometimes things are funky. And considering that the end credits to Pentiment made it explode, kind of just got my fingers crossed. I should have it as optimized as I can get it. It's not exploding my computer currently. I don't think it's that intense of a game, but I remain nervous, so hang in there with me. We'll see how it goes. If it does explode, then we'll play a short hike, which was my other thought for today, which, God, if that makes my laptop blow up, we're in deep trouble. Yeah, that's about it. Like I said, I don't know a ton of what I'm getting into here, other than some pretty general information, so I'm excited to finally actually check it out. I'm excited that I've managed to dodge spoilers as long as I have. And yeah, we'll see. Hopefully someone will come through and can let me know if the volume is okay. I feel like the music might be a little loud, but I'm not sure if it's really problematically loud. So we'll just have to see. I might turn it over here, just kind of looking at levels. Pretty loud overpowers. Okay. Thank you. Tell me if that's any better. It looks like the levels are better. But who can really say? Only you. Also, hello. Okay, cool. Let me know if at any point it's like too quiet. But that'll probably be fine from how screaming it seems to be in relation to me knowing that I'm not that fucking loud. Alright. Fuck it, let's go. Let's find out what Disco Elysium is like. And again, pray that my laptop doesn't fucking explode. Crickets. Hello also. Oh god. Oh god. Oh jeez. I love immediately looking at sensitive, and I was like, okay, I mean, I'm a sensitive gal, and then it's like, unstable, might begin to lose his mind. I mean, yeah, I guess that's fair. Being sensitive does drive you fucking insane. Alright, thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. I mean, again, very realistic as far as the bad with people. I'm not gonna pretend to be smart here. Create your own, build a psyche profile. Okay. I literally have no idea what I'm doing here. So, maybe we'll fuck around with that a little, because we're physical. Pfft. Pfft. Look, I know we can dream a little in our games, but never. Alright, let's see what this is like. And if it's too scary, we go back. Oh boy. Okay. I mean, look, so far this is perfect. Terrible, weak, and sensitive. It's just too real. Let's maybe let's 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 at least give ourselves a little bit to go off of here. Fuck. I mean, it is still my temptation to have a way better brain. Though I can literally imagine that at some point we're gonna like fully trip over something and die, and I'll be like, maybe I should have, maybe I should have dreamed a little higher. um, and this worries me because they're like, it's gonna make you crazy. even though it feels like a good thing. So maybe we go down another. Don't overthink it. You get an interesting experience. However, you build it out. Okay. Hi, Two Hicken. I mean, that's kind of also my thought is if I agonize over this for too long, it's going to be pointless because the little bit I know about this is just that a lot can happen and that can be its own fun. Let's consider being average instead of weak. um, well, buddy, you didn't watch a lot of Pentiment. I agonized over that shit, and that was much more simple. I'm gonna fucking. This is just watch my brain explode simulator. They did a really impressive thing with making the game fun, regardless of how you play it. Okay, well, then let's be a little too sensitive. Ugh. Ugh. You couldn't. Well, it's okay. I'll forgive you just this once. No, wrong direction. Fine. Let's just be real. I mean, I'm being arrogant with the intellect thing. Thanks for letting me off. I'm Look, I am nothing if not generous and kind and sweet and giving. That is clearly my entire personality. Just a glimmering, shining light of goodness, which I'm sure benevolent dictator. I mean, come on, you all know how great I am. Anyway, okay. Being cocky with intellect, but it'll drive me crazy if we're too stupid. So, okay, sure. Oh Jesus Christ. um. Okay. We got a lot of options just right off the bat. Immediate fucking overwhelm. Yeah, you gotta be cocky. If I'm not cocky, I'm gonna fucking weep in a puddle, which is probably already gonna happen. Actually, dude, I would love. I haven't gotten to see Scott do too many. I don't think I've watched him do any game streams actually, so I've missed out on whatever that experience is like. But something with a lot of goofy choices is probably great. All right, logic, raw intellectual power, the thing I dream of. Encyclopedia, good at thinking about trivia. Art of persuade. It's hard not to want persuasion. Play the actor lie. I hate lying. Understand creativity. See art in the world. That sounds nice. Visual calculus. It's just simply not realistic. Hi-Fi, dude. Hi-Fi Rush looks cool. I was a little skeptical about that seeing it at first, but especially the more people have talked about it, it sounds like it's great. Um, I also have had two separate people compare it to Venture Brothers, and that's all I need to fucking hear. So good. Tell us how it is, Mag. I'm very interested. I equally not sure that it won't explode my computer if I tried to play it myself. So oh yeah, Dead Space would take precedence over anything probably. I'm inclined to persuasion. Persuasion seems good. All right, psyche, volition. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. Interesting. I don't know anything about Jet Set Radio except that people hold it in extremely high regard. Right, hunches and gut feelings, dreams, and waking life. Empathy, understand people. Authority, ugh, gross. Connect to Station 41, understand cop culture, disgusting. Charm men and women, play the puppet master. I mean, I'm honestly inclined to just holding myself together in this, even though gut check seems good. Check out the info. I'm not reading any of the numbers. We don't understand numbers here. Oh, info, there's actually a thing. Oh god, this is gonna take us even longer if I read all these. I'll try to just decide on one and then we'll dig a little deeper and see if it's good or not. Cause I feel like I'm already dragging here. Alright, yeah. Since I'm between these two, let's read these two. Inland Empire. Cool for dreamers, paranatural investigators, mental creators. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going on? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown into the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then how will you shape the cosmos? Okay, that's very intriguing. I want to play like Twin Peaks. Alright, you've sold me on that. We'll still read this one though. Cool for sane people, well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal. Volition urges you to be a good guy to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel, which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale, one of the two health pools in the game. See, this sounds important, though. I might need that, but I can't help but be a little more intrigued by the other. At high levels, Volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Who needs resistance to temptation? Ugh. Okay. Fuck it. We're doing that. It didn't look like Oh, wait, what's happening here? Do I only get one of these right now? Or do I need to adjust the points? Yeah, I agree, it looks nuts. Hello. Shit, so do I only get one of these right now then? Am I over agonizing even more than expected? Crap. Because I don't seem to be able to. It's one additional point for one of the skills. Okay. Okay. So maybe we want to put something in one of the lower ones then anyway. God. I'm gonna die before I even get started here. Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Shrug off the pain, they'll have to hurt you more. Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. Go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. Raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. Let the body take control, threaten people. Wow. Hand-eye coordination, that's tempting. I need this in real life. Ready, aim, and fire. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. The quickest to react, an untouchable man. Sneak under their noses. Stun with immense panache. I know, this is very... It's already well written. I'm enjoying it. I do want to, like... I'm tempted to read all the infos, but again, I'd like us to maybe actually start. Master machines, pick locks, and pockets. Composure. Straighten your back. Yes, yes, ma'am. Keep your poker face. Perception sounds good. Cool for fine detail detectives, sensualists, urban scavengers. Perception wants you to be open to the world with eyes, ears, and nose working at full capacity. Enables you to take in what others don't notice. The little wad of bills hid away in the sugar bowl, the odor of a perp, hiding beneath the floorboards, the gulp of a suspect after claiming they've nothing to hide. At high levels, perception takes in every final detail of the physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest mind. However, with low levels, you're going to miss out on everything. After all, you can't arrest what you can't see, hear, or smell. I mean, it's basic, but if that's like one of my lower points right now anyway, I think that sounds good. And I have to assume we're coming back to this at some point if we're only just now doing this, but I don't want to overthink it. Oh god. Okay, I guess. Oh boy. You'll gain points to invest in skills as you progress. Okay. Yeah, let's just do that. That seems like a good basic to reinforce that we've already weakened by my choices, so we'll try that out. Alright, now's the real test of whether this is gonna blow up my computer or not. God help us. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It's their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. R.S. Thomas. Begin!
There is nothing, only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Sick, I'm already done.
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Okay, Austin Powers. Simply keep on non-existing, I suppose.
An inordinate amount of time passes.
I can turn up the game, yeah.
Void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
No ex-wives. Alright, let's try that. That's about back where we were. If the music starts blasting, let me know. Because we definitely got quieter here. Alright. No ex-wives. What was that about the ex somethings?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
The meat thing. Is the volume any better, or do you want it a little louder? Let me know. It's definitely, we're getting whispery here. I'm gonna drink water while I wait. Fuck it, we're going. Let me know though. Seemed fine. Okay, we'll see what the next creepy voice sounds like. You know what? Fuck it. Plunge back into the fathomless deep.
There, no ball of meat, no light in the formless nothing. Just night swimming.
Night swimming. God, I miss swimming. Fuck. Unrelated problem. Let's go for how about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion.
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Oh, we can Doctor Who it and say Allons-y. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Why? Well, let's Doctor Who it. Let's go.
All right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Look, I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Okay, so I have death or feeling bad about myself? Good lord. We're off to a rough start here. I mean, if the option is death or feel bad, I probably would rather feel bad. Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead.
Do you really?
Yeah, fine, I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Oh boy. Alright, I turned it up a little more. Hopefully that helped. And like I said, hopefully it doesn't start screaming, because I turned it up quite a bit. Little did Seal know this was a therapy session. Apparently I'm gonna have to get a little deeper into my own brain than I was planning to. Self-imposed mental torture, relatable. I mean, what else are we all here for? Come on.
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
I don't care, I'm an idiot, a brave idiot. Alright, tell me what's waiting for me.
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big is the ball? Sure.
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
And this duking it out I keep hearing about? What's that? Yeah, big
Vying
balls,
for
whatever.
Resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
Hey, what do you mean drowned?
You lost.
I got punched in the face.
The
Oh
same
no.
road sign. You recognize it. It's a Caprice Canema motor carriage.
Open your eyes. Oh yeah. This looks like a picture of success. Alright. Is my computer exploding? It's not. Hell yeah. Alright. Check out the sick bottle. Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Yeah, we probably should get in the tub. Hold to highlight. Oh, hold tab. Oh, sick. Okay, I'm gonna forget that. Fairly light in resources, does run on the Switch. Again, this laptop turned itself completely off during the end credit scene of Pentiment. So it is an unpredictable beast. I will never recover from not getting to see how my story wrapped up properly at the end of Pentiment. So I'm wary of this laptop. I'm gonna forget this button. This rules, though. No, we shouldn't look in the mirror. That's always a bad idea. Let's look at our junk out here first. Take. Oh, okay. Maybe we'll wait to get dressed till after we've gone into the bathroom. We love 7-year-old hardware. Let's go. God, one of these days I'll get a job again, and then I'll get a real computer, and it'll be over for everyone. Alright, fine, let's look in the mirror. Let's make a mistake.
A mirror
Job's
hangs above
overrated.
a
I
bent
mean,
and
I
broken
want to
sink.
agree.
In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Masculine energy causes you to break your faucet, apparently. Is that— yeah, that's what happened. I was also devastated. You could see enough from the video to see what my mural looked like at the end, so I kind of got that vibe. But then, like, it shows like a family tree kind of thing of the town, and it kind of shows how people's relationships shook out, and that's just gone. Because when I turned my game back on, it was like, start a new game, and I was like, no, you son of a bitch. So yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen again. Seal the masculine, not the title I was expecting to hear today. Me neither. We'll fight that as hard as we can in this game, don't you worry.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Okay, good. We probably don't want to see ourselves in this state. I gotta
Suddenly,
be real.
you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
No way, I'm not doing this. Nah, okay, really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
God. Alright, wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I mean, you're gonna catch your reflection eventually. You might as well be prepared for that. I mean, you... Yeah, maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Nah, if you break anything, the reflection. I mean, look, we could walk through this world just smashing windows. Jesus, okay. Touch your tongue. I'm sorry, touch your nose.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
I'd love to casually honk my nose. At least my tongue is okay?
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Who is just grabbing their tongue? Alright, wipe the mirror.
Behold.
Yep. I mean, look, unfortunately I've seen the art before. That's just a dude. It's just a dude with a really red nose. I don't just grab my tongue. I don't have... What reason do I have to do that? I'm sure I've done it just for funsies, but what do you need to check your tongue for with your gross little fingies? Come on. Alright, continue.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Yeah, this is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. I
Too
don't know
late.
stuff and things.
You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I mean, it looks like I'm pretty fucking jolly for all this. I'm not making it, the face is making it itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay, try to stop.
Oh my god. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off.
Yeah, this is also hurtful. Seeing as I can't stop doing this at all times.
What does it even mean?
No, we didn't get a name.
What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Okay, superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. Or it's an expression of pain. I think I landed on the one I'm gonna pick here. I don't want to be gross and suggestive.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Okay. Encyclopedia, dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Electrochemistry, impossible! Attempt to stop. So I'm not likely to pull off either of these? I mean, let's try it.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Okay. Well, I suppose we just let it be, since that's literally impossible. I mean, I guess we could try it, but... Alright. Impossible roll needs... Oh, roll a crit or be leveled enough to overpower it. So we could have tried it, but... it's alright. This must have been a wild night of drinking. Yeah, apparently I really almost died. Alright. Let's see what that is. Undershirt, I guess. That's probably my jacket, and that's pants. And we found at least one shoe hanging out there. Item gained. White satin shirt. Hell yeah. can we do to the fan? Did I already try that? I don't remember. Find out in a minute.
This fan
Oh.
has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Horrific! Also, those little light pulls are really cute. My parents had those because then you always know which thing you're pulling. It's great!
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Savoir-faire. Pull on the fan, pull on the light bulb. I mean, you always want to know what thing you're pulling. That's just a universal thing in life. If you're yanking on something, you want to know what to expect. What if we're just smart and we pull on the fan?
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Alright, grab the tie. Now we have a high chance.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
No longer contained. Mystery yanking can be fun. Well, I'll leave that to you, and you let me know how it turns out.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Hell yeah. Love a noose tie.
If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow.
I like that that's logic. Logically. No, I think I probably just got a lucky swing on taking off my tie.
An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie.
We could turn on the light, but I don't know what we would gain. Let's do it.
A terrible
Jesus.
mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Yeah, let's turn it
The
off.
lights are off.
I should have figured with hangover brain that was a bad idea. Alright, let's get some pants. Flare cut trousers. Disco ass blazer. Perfect. What's happening here? Am I
The
going
window
to
stands
it?
broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual calculus. Easy. Assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Oh no. Right, did I break it with my
A
own
fine
hands?
web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then? Something I fucking threw, probably.
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Do you think I just keep baseballs around?
Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner.
No.
Which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
You telling me I don't have shoes? God damn it.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me. Yeah, maybe someone just came over and threw my shoe out the window. That seems likely. I don't need it. I don't need anyone. Buddy, you need your shoe. I should go out and get that shoe.
The cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
I gained experience. Seems like your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. You should find it before you go venturing into the wild unknown. 2 shoes are better than 1. Unite them again. Must have been a hard sole shoe to smash through one. Yeah, that's gotta be a hardcore shoe for sure, but Doc Martens. Alright. Map. I don't think we need that. Done. Sorry, my eyeball is leaking, so I just kind of keep touching it with my really cold hand, which is definitely helping. Got it all, truly got it together for this play of this game. 70s disco boot platform. Alright. It said outside my room? It said something about outside my... Oh, could I, like, go out that way? Eye leaking. I don't know. Sometimes I just have... I have allergies. When it's cold, my whole face kind of leaks and it's a little chilly. Leave me alone. Don't bully me. Is this still just the tape that I already looked at? There's this thing to interact with on my character. Okay, that's what that is. And sure, we'll take the empty cassette.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish them out! How is it bullying? Simply asked a question. It's always bullying.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring.
Aluminium!
There's a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
It should? It's not very optimistic, honestly. Yeah, let's get my one shoe. My one left shoe. Alright, is there anything else in here? Wait, what's that? Comes out of my mouth and it's instant bullying. Unbelievable. You know what you did? You know how this works. This game is an interesting mishmash of accents. It does, I like it. Alright, what the fuck is that? And why didn't I notice it before? Okay. Is it a door I can't open? Alright. That's fine. Who needs it? Our narrator sounds like Dr. Claw. Get you, Gadget. I mean, a little bit. He's got a little bit of that. It's reminding me of something else too, but I can't quite place it. Alright, so that doesn't open. That's the mirror that makes me feel bad inside, which, again, that's just life. I guess we're going outside. We theoretically have keys that will let us back in. Yeah, come on, buddy. Oh, God. Alright, how do I get to this fucking balcony? It said I could get there off my room, but... I'm, feeling a little unsure. Narrator does all the internal voices, including limbic and reptilian. Nice. Fuck me. How do I... How do I get my shoe? Fuck. Alright, fine, let's just go. There's something on the table. Uh-huh, that's what I was trying to get at, buddy. Take some money, fuck yeah. Money gained. Look, if you leave... Oh, is that maybe gonna get me out there? Let's try. If you leave your money just sitting on the table, that's your problem. Okay. Like, I got, like, really like, I put on, like, my beanie, and I put on my little sweater, and I got really warm, and then now I'm cold again, so I'm putting my gloves back on. Simply born to suffer here. I did one run where I never got dressed. That does sound fun. This seems like similar to how I felt about Pentiment. I feel like I could play that game and this game just endlessly. Eventually goes, we get it, but we're not going to talk about it anymore. Alright, my shoe! Take shoe! Item gained, green snakeskin shoe. A gust of briny wind washes over you. Okay. And also...
There they both are. 2 identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
Well, thank God.
Like 2 baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now.
The only good thing about me is my obnoxiously green shoes. Also checks out. Alright. Alright. We can go back in, we can go talk to a person, which I'm sure will go great. I'm sure that nothing could go wrong speaking to a human. Kinda sad when your footwear is the best thing about you. Okay. We're gonna, once again... These are my shoes right now. And they are the best thing about me. So everything is too real in this game right now. Alright, it looks like a calendar. It's March. The year is 51. I also keep seeing these and oh, it's probably the radio, huh? Not gonna lie, I thought the sun could have muted. Yeah, it scared me too, actually. I was a bit nervous. I was a bit nervous about that, but then it seemed like it was just the transition. I was like, oh, I guess the music did get louder when we went out there and recovered Shu. I mean, so far so good. Which doesn't mean anything. This shit has given up on nothing before.
Hello, officer.
Hello, ma'am.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Disco dancer.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. Officer. It's probably not good to say that out loud, but fuck it. If I really don't know who I am, officer, am I military personnel?
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
That is not. Why would that be true? Why would that be true? They'll walk away as me with literally anyone pretty. You gotta. Come on! Get it together. Walk up to pretty people. Live your life. Why did you call me an officer? It seems better than this one.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Oh, this is the worst news ever. I can't believe it. Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that? Yeah, ACAB, fuck this game, turn it off!
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Try the expression! No! Foul. Why don't I remember? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Look, I know I shouldn't talk this much to somebody about how I don't know who I am, but why not have fun? Yeah, I think who in the right mind would let me be an officer of the law is the best here.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Goddamn right they do.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
I have the right character. I mean, I don't want to be shitty with her. She's right. Yeah, better let it go, say nothing.
Retreat is not a winning tactic.
So it's giving me the option to be disgusting again? Unbelievable. Yeah, why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
I mean, it could be. She raises an eyebrow, the cigarette sizzles. Are you really only if it makes me hit on this woman, I'm gonna scream. I should get going now.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
I don't like the police around here, ma'am.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Hell yeah. See, we did great without doing the weird face.
Goodbye.
I call that a successful interaction with a woman. Classic successful interaction. I don't know who I am. Wait, why am I a cop? Okay, goodbye. Perfect. What else could you want? Oh, I completely did not even read what that said. I think it just said that she left a cigarette. If anyone else actually read the thing that I should have read, you let me know. I am not gonna knock on her door. We're leaving her alone. I'm confident in my shoes. I have good shoes. It's just that she left a cigarette. Okay. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Right, we can go down the stairs, I think. We can bother that lady again, or we can just leave. Let's just get out of here. Ooh, I recognize this man from the art. So much to look at. My god. is where the lyrics would be. The art. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. Can't wait. We're doing karaoke the first opportunity we get. Well, why did that... Speakers connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get.
That's what I just
Your
said!
emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
Okay. One more weird thing. If this'll even show up. It won't, will it? Let me do the thing that people always do. Nope, it's not. Okay. I wear this ring every single day of my life, and it says oceanic on it. This game is getting to me truly. My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal sized. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. I mean, I do think the hangover is fucking killing me right now.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard.
It needs to be heard.
Through a PA system.
Through a PA system, that's what I'm saying.
By other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it? Only an immense soul could be so hungover, it's true.
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
But I don't want to sing a church song. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the crowd going.
No, don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
The switch up went into a buffering loop just so you had to kill it, tune back in, and sit through an ad. I am so sorry. I don't know how my ad stuff is set up. I think I set up something and then didn't want to think about it anymore. I'm so sorry you had to deal with an advertisement. Bon Jovi's dead or alive. Jesus Christ. Alright.
You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
I need to get a copy of a sad church song. Sing karaoke! Need to find a sufficiently tragic tape, then play it on the boombox to memorize the lyrics, then ask the cafeteria manager to perform, preferably in the evening, more people at the bar then. Get a hold of a sad song on tape! It's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Can't wait to depress everyone. Twitch being a twatmonger is all good. I mean, I can't apologize for this platform. Alright, finished thought. We gotta find a sad song to sing. What is that up there? The menu has been wiped clean, only the word Monday is written on it. Well, that's helpful. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu, today's starts, and a man's handwriting. How the fuck do you know? Heard amazing things about this game. Curious to see what it's like. Me fucking too. So far, I'm really enjoying it. We're not very deep in it all, and it's great. Water cooler. Large bubble is rising to the surface. That's a door that I'm not gonna touch yet. Let me see. What the fuck is that? Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Okay, that's all that was. Doors bolted, sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Hey! Thank you for subscribing. Now the ads will never trouble you again. Ads be gone. Much appreciated. And you can use my one approved emoji. I tried to submit like 4 different ones and they only like one of them so far. They didn't reject them, but they're just kind of sitting in limbo. So for now, the only thing we can do is party, which, you know, could be worse. Was there anything else to just look at? I mean, I should talk to them. Limbo lower now. Didn't I already click that and immediately forget? I think I literally just looked at it and already don't remember. Oh, I can take something. Sure. Let's take the Nosifed. Healing item gained. I just worry that like I'm gonna get yelled at for stealing, but I'm probably fine. Yeah, let's check out my bag. Empty cassette. There used to be a tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the Etinier's single smallest church in St. Sens must have rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded in 43. Right, do we have any fun information about my clothes? We do. I'll take Party Monster all day. Well, thank you. Looks like someone skinned this blazer off some long extinct disco animal. It has an enigmatic white triangle on the back and the right sleeve. White satin shirt used to be fancy, used to really catch the light. Now it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. Buddy, you could wash that. You've got a bathtub. One conceptualization, a real statement to wear. One suggestion, unsavory odor. Savoir-faire tighter on the thighs. Electrochemistry tighter on the crotch. These golden brown trousers are flare cut. Normal bell-bottom trousers would be boot cut, but these are far from normal. They are someone's piss-soaked, cum-stained party pants. I need to get to a fucking laundromat. Jesus Christ, man. Right. Necktie is adorned with garish pattern, disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. Yeah, fashion time with EmoSeal, obviously. We already know about her shoes. They may have lost some of their luster over the years, but these green crocodile leather shoes fit you perfectly. Awesome watchtower heels. Heels ridiculously high. Oh my god, hello, Simon. Hello and thank you for subscribing. I'm so happy you're here. We haven't done a lot yet. We made some choices about what our brains were going to be like. We found a shoe. We talked to a lady so successfully. Oh my god, don't even ask. It went so well. Oh my god, I have to allow this statement because it includes cum stained. It's allowed. Cum stained, was that necessary to write? Apparently, it was. I love that in the chat for me it says ads permitted termed cum stained. We've done tons. We got a shoe. We creeped out a lady. We just found something with a cum stain on it. No, I'm the thing with the cum stain on it. Don't clip that. Anyway, and then key. Oh, did clicking on that do something weird? Weird. Okay. Totally clipping that. Great, thank you. Should have known that I could count on you. Okay, that's all my stuff. Wait, it can level up? No, I can't. Don't have enough skill points. Finally, revenge for DTLC. Okay, but the fun thing about your clip is that it's very visual, which I just did to myself. I gotta learn how not to talk with my hands. Doomed. Fucking utterly doomed. Okay, done. Oh, wait, no. I keep thinking that's gonna take me out of the menu, and it's not. It's just telling me my things that are done. I can't believe how many fucking walls I just walked my head into. Unbelievable. Good thing I have no fucking shame. My phone is screaming at me. Stop screaming at me, phone. I'm so proud of you, cum stains and all. Thank you, Simon. That's the kind of support that I know I can count on from you. That's why you're one of my favorite people, unlike some people. God, okay. I'm lying, you know I love everyone here. I'm a sentimental fool. Oh, hello, sir. Beach house? I have no idea. I know that I did click, something for a streamer version of music, so it's probably all, approximations of things and not the actual things. My sons. Oh my god, anyway. Y'all talk your shit amongst yourselves. Anyway, sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
I mean, I probably need that, but we're not gonna steal from this man who is obviously suffering. And fuck it, let's give it a shot. Let's try to wake him up.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
This seems bad. I don't want to. Alright. Are we screaming that we're the law, or are we just screaming? Let me know. Tell me, because both of them seem like horrible options. And also, like, they'll hurt me too, because I also have a headache. Yeah, I think I'd rather just screaming too. I if I had to choose between being a piece of shit cop or just being a freak who screams. Once again, the choice is, you know. Alright, no words, just a primordial scream.
Why the yelling, man?
Either way, lean into it. Screaming I am the law seems like setting up on a path. Yeah, no, we're not. We're not doing that. Alright, why the yelling? The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look. Sir, I need your headache pills, I'm dying.
Looks like a Sow descendant. A lot of Sow dock workers around.
I just wanted to see what would happen if I yelled, is the truth. I don't know what questions I would need to ask. I literally have no anything in my brain right now, so let's just be like, you're alive, you looked out for the long count there.
Wait, what? I was just sleeping. What do you want, officer?
He seems pissed. Don't know what I want, sir.
Officer, even after a rude awakening, this dock worker respects the police. More than they usually do, at least.
Blatant besmirching? I would never. Oh, fun! I hope your neighbors chill out. That's never a good time. My neighbors, my neighbors are a whole thing. Upstairs neighbors, I don't think she plays her little shitty drums so much anymore, but every once in a while she does, and she'll blast music, and I think she must do like some kind of dance class or something because it's horrendous. And then the neighbors to the side of us, apparently we finally figured out last night that it was someone's birthday, and that's why they'd been absolutely fucking blaring music for like the entire weekend. So once we heard like, because normally they'll blast like a song and then they'll stop, so I'm like, whatever, that's fine, jam out once, but it's been like consistent this weekend. And then they finally sang happy birthday and we're like, oh, okay, you're celebrating. So I feel like better about it, so it might stop. But everything in this apartment is like paper thin ass walls, so I hear way too much of everyone's life. You may get the fun of there's like someone's front door on the other side of this wall, and they love to just slam as hard as possible, which scares me very badly, so hopefully they don't do that. But yeah, love to have neighbors who are loud as shit. I hope that chills out and you don't have to hear too much of that, because that doesn't sound fun. Alright. Tell me about Wild Pines, because everything else is kind of stupid. I mean, that would be fun, but let's try this first.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
Why would he be? How's that going?
How's it going?
Looks at a big yawn, then stares at the cafeteria's terrace doors. Some fingerprints glisten on the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
I'm not sure what you mean.
We're in the middle of a strike down at the harbour, trying to force some sense into the executive board of Wild Pines.
Fuck yeah. You get your fucking
For one,
wages.
I can use some more shut-eye in the mornings. Right to work, right to sleep, I say.
Hell yeah. I mean, I would assume the fucking workers are organizing. But sure, let's see. Who's organizing?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
I mean, this is kind of what I was getting at, more like, is there a leader I could go bother, but... Because of course that makes sense. Of course it's... whatever.
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart, knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
I'm sorry, this man started talking. I immediately read my upstairs neighbors yell, "Hi, mommy," at least 3 times a day. I think it might be a sex thing. I mean, God knows we all wish we were getting laid 3 times a day. That sounds great for them. Um, why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking?
Nate got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. Or just getting some sleep. Or was.
Yeah, okay, now that we've asked some real questions, let's ask, see anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Oh god, okay, was it a fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred like corpses to a mausoleum? Was it pure nothing, your consciousness no larger than a single grain of malt, like my dreams? Tell me, was it a bliss free of X somethings? You're right, let's talk about something else. I mean, most of these are gonna freak him out. Which one do we want to freak him out with is the real question here. Yeah, let's see if he's like me or not.
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
He did not care for that.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No malt grains or whatever. No poetry stuff. Just quality time.
God, I wish that was me.
A little me time in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains. Wakefulness and detection.
Detection. Alright, and then we might as well ask him the last thing we can ask. Yours, point at the bottle and the spilt rum.
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
Okay, but buddy, you had headache pills. Could you share your headache pills? No? Alright, I'll let you sleep.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
God bless him. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. And then we'll go meet the other people we have to meet. Now pickpocket them pill. Like, honestly, could I?
The worker is in a deep slumber. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness.
Nope.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
I mean, I shouldn't steal this, but also it'll probably help my poor brain. Go throw your shoe at your neighbors.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Okay, thank God.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Alright, wonderful. I'll have to remember that I have magnesium. Okay, quick break. And then yeah. Okay, BRB. hello again. Oh no, did my chat die? Shoot. Let's see if we can fix it. Womp. It's not showing up on my end, so I have to assume it's not showing up. Hasn't been working great all stream. Dang. Joys of technology. I got something to work earlier by doing something, and then it was fine, but this seems to be different. It's funny because it looked like it was working on a different screen. It's working here, theoretically. Figured we were figments of your imagination. Fuck! Okay, then why isn't it working here? Yeah, it works everywhere else. It's literally the same exact thing. So I don't know why it would work one place and not the other. Let's try to re-add it. Let's see if that does anything for us. I swear to God. Hey, that seems to be visible. You guys gotta tell me when shit's broken. I don't know a goddamn thing. Alright. That looks splendid. Yeah, it was all the same fucking source. I don't know why it was different, but who can say? I thought it was on purpose. No, it's not on purpose. You're like, ah, shit's just blank. I would just have the fucking game full screen then. Unbelievable. I can't believe you all. Not telling me things I can't see because I'm covering the fucking stream with my game. Unbelievable. Alright, well at least it's fixed now. I don't know what I said, I don't need to see it. I mean, posterity, you know? I mean, I feel like I kind of was reading what people were saying, so hopefully that's not too confusing for anyone watching a VOD, but I'm so sorry, everyone. It's working now. God. It's fine. Okay, yeah, I guess let's play video game now. Christ. Okay. I swear, like, I always, like, pick a new thing to not check, and then that's the thing that doesn't work. Like, I don't know why my webcam didn't want to work when I was trying to test things earlier, and I was just like, I don't know why it works now, but it does. Cool. So, it's always gotta be something. Sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for Union members, doors open 1600. I won't remember that. Royal Pinball Machine is unplugged. Criminal. Anything else other than people? Don't think so.
Hello, sweetie.
Hello, cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. Okay, I suppose.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Oh, well, he seems so happy to see me.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
That's very sweet. It's an extreme reaction to someone as terrible as me. I was just about to buy this. Is it going to be like the old point and clicks like Grim Fandango, Sam & Max, etc., just a lot less linear? I mean, so far nothing too crazy outside of that. It doesn't seem like, I don't know, it doesn't seem overly complicated yet, but I don't know, we're still very early. Let's just shake. Well, hold on. Who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Oh, suddenly I remember things. All right, shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Okay, that doesn't seem like my half-brother if he's introducing himself that way. I think my brain is lying.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Oh no. Fuck it. Yeah, let's go. Let's invent a name.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Julius Pepperwood. I mean, that totally works with what I appear to be waiting to create. It's not yet time is such an insane thing to say. But obvious so is I don't really know my name. How weird do we want to be? Do we just want to be honest? Or do we want to say it is not yet time? I'm not going to say nothing, that's terrible. I mean, I guess we could say nothing. We could just pretend we don't understand what he's waiting for. I'll go buy it, I'm sure it's... Yeah, that's an excellent price. I would definitely give it a shot for that. Let's just be boring. I don't really know my name.
Okay then.
Processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Oh, totally.
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
Oh, I didn't talk to that guy back there, did I? Shit. That's fine. That's fine. No, I haven't.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Totally.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. What interviews? Let's just be fully useless, fuck it.
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
Yeah, you know, not every place is gonna do basic police work. Alright, I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
You're telling me I've been here for multiple days, I've had a body to move, and I've left it in a tree. I mean, I'll be honest, that doesn't seem like that should be my job. That kind of seems like that's a different department, but
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
it's obvious that anyone would rather a body wasn't in a tree. That's pretty basic. Dude, I had to get my shoes first. You're not the only thing that's been marinating. Why? Why is there a body in a tree, and why am I the one who has to take care of it, and why didn't I if that was the case? I have a lot of questions.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
I can't. Let's just lay it all on the line. I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Kim is here. I don't know anything about this game, but I do know that Kim is great, so I am already agreeing with that as a sentiment, and excited to feel it much more deeply.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
I mean, I feel like I understand what we're supposed to be doing. Let's ask this for fun. Though, how can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Oh, that's what my weird square is.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
Sure, let's just yell, ah, you mean the Rat Squad.
No need for derogatory terms. They're only doing their job.
You said insignia? These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes,
But they're just white rectangles.
they're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Fancy.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something? Checking my pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
I'm a policeman and I have my badge. No, it wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay. Let's just go.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Wonderful. Alright, we got a lot of new things in our notebook, it looked like. Sing karaoke, which is still top priority. You know, whatever bodies and shit. We gotta find a fucking sad tape. Report your badge missing. You need to report your missing badge to the 41st Precinct as soon as possible. Lieutenant said that you can use the radio in his motor car to call your station. Interview the cafeteria manager. Cafeteria manager of the Whirling in Rags might know something about the murder that happened in the yard. Ask him about it. Inspect victim's body. Inspect the body hanging in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags. This is a preliminary inspection. You just need to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. Hell yeah. Where the fuck is that? Cool, we don't have a map. We have a mirror. Okay. Alright. Is this gonna close? Okay, perfect. Wonderful. Extraordinary. Don't know how to get to that yard. I guess we could just go outside and see how that goes. See if we can find a body in a tree. Surely someone has an album by the Smiths around here somewhere. Yeah, come on. I really like that it was very explicit instructions on that, which was just like, find a tape, listen to it so much you memorize it, and then sing. Right, the street sign reads, "Fuck the police!" A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Pigs go home! The street name is illegible. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Closed for winter, please use main entrance. Do I have any idea where the fuck a tree is? We've got a good horse, that's great. Oh yeah, time for magazines. Welcome. Hello, sir. Can you tell me where the dead body is?
Welcome to Revachol.
Racist lorry driver! Remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that? I mean, I can guess it's by the racist thing that you're being racist.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Fucking get his ass.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him!
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Yeah.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Alright, he's right. You're undermining our best shot at real self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
You're racist piece of shit. I don't need to be told twice.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
I mean, ACAP, but also tell him.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
I think we've all learned something here. Alright, let's just brush on past, because he's not gonna like that. That sucks. Now that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarettes smoldering between his fingers. And what are you hauling? Let's not.
Oh,
I
not
got
much
it.
anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples!
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples? Question mark?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
Alright, fine. What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Gross.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
I mean, I'm tempted just to... It's always fun to make people explain their horrible shit. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Oh my god. Let's just be sarcastic. Yeah, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
I regret going down this line of thought.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
I mean, I can fucking guess. Let's just keep
It's
digging
what
ourselves
the
down
kips
this
of
hole.
Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Ugh, say nothing.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I think I can get down with racism is a real choice here. Oh boy. It's gonna be so tough to decide which of these I like. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Great. I'm glad we're done. Thanks, bud. Jump Jams, a popular musique mag. And a glossy magazine, Most Able-Bodied Men. The issue hosts a top 10 list. Oh boy. Love to read about able-bodied men in the magazines. Ah, yeah, let's dig out the trash. More morale. Hell yeah. Thanks, Trash Magnesium. Freet sick. Which means that's just how it's spelled. It's spelled wrong. So I'm smart. 3 T's, how idiosymatic. What's up, y'all? Oh, what? Trash Magnesium sounds like a great band name. It does. Hey! More money! We're rich, man. Just picking up trash money. Oh! Whoa. Whoa! I can really zoom out here. Wow, I did that by accident. But it was very helpful. I don't know where to find this body, Kim. Let's just talk to people until I figure out where a body is.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Scab leader. The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man of his size. I mean, I don't really want to talk to a scab. I kind of need to find this body. Looks like too much trouble for my taste. I would love to talk to everyone and bother everyone. But also I really gotta get a body out of a tree. And maybe find some more trash magnesium. Lorries probably stored fuel here, now they store booze. Wonderful. Do you know where a body is?
In the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
So racist shit.
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
He grits
Not
his teeth.
unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Yeah, you think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely,
Do we need it?
yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Okay. Anyway, I need to find a tree. How do I find a tree? What's this in the meantime? Foreign car, kept in good condition. Great. So we might just be able to walk behind these people, because it sounded like it was out back, which was vague. Can we really walk around here? Unclear. Maybe I need to go around the other way. Wonderful, very helpful, extremely descriptive. Let's bother this guy real quick, and then go around the other way.
Scott?
Yes, the man with jolly eyes tilting his head. Look for the tree surrounded by vultures, probably the one with the body in it. Okay, I don't even think I've seen a tree at all yet, so. Unless you were being funny.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
I literally know what a scab is. If they're striking, then a scab is someone who's trying to work while the people are striking. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop, which is worse.
I was just messing with you.
His
No one's
smile.
ever seen a cop scab.
Oh my god. No one's seen a cop scab. I doubt that. His smile deepens his wrinkles even more.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
I mean, only because cop unions are a joke, but
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Call Me Manana is great. Yeah, no, this is great so far. Yeah, I've come to Martini's investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it. I'm between 1 and 3. Kim's gonna be so disappointed in me through this whole thing, isn't he? Well, fuck it. I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
Wonderful. I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Alright.
If it's
Thank you.
all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Oh.
Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him,
I see.
then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Gotcha. I think I have some questions for you first.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Okay.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Okay. Nice talk, gotta get moving. So would that have been the union boss that he told me was big and scary? Also, I have to find a body. This is just like every time I play a game. I'm like, I gotta do something. I'm gonna do 20 other things while I say I'm gonna do the thing. Okay, let's try to go the other way around, see if we see a tree. If we don't, we'll come back to this and just accept that we're failures. Actually, if we can't find the body after this, we'll try to get my badge. Or at least make the call to get the badge. Where is a tree, please? Maybe through the broken fucking gate? That seems suspicious. Let's see what this is real quick. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag! Oh boy, I better get a bag so I can get bottles. That's what I really need. I mean, maybe I will eventually. This looks more promising as a place for a tree with bodies. All kinds of foliage. A child throwing rocks. Just what we need. Oh boy, there it is! I sure saw it! The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. That's the logo of the municipality of Revachol. I know they literally kept saying it, but I did not retain how to say it. Is this boy throwing rocks at the body? Smells like spoiled meat and curled dairy. A human being decomposes. Hi, kid!
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. Well, he looks totally normal and fully hinged.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness. like a gremlin.
Well, gremlin child. Look, I would love to disagree, but he is throwing rocks at a body. You love him? Simon, he's throwing rocks at a dead body.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno!
Oh boy. Alright, a moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous, you should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Oh boy. Okay, juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
The kid's on drugs. Be environmentally conscious, collect the bottles for recycling first. The body will compost itself.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying. So this little 12-year-old boy is on drugs throwing rocks at a body. Fantastic.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kids, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Let's get some advice from Kim.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
I mean, we gotta do something. Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
I don't feel like any of this is gonna go well. It's already going really bad. Let's try that. I have questions.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
I feel like we probably just need to walk away from this, but also we're gonna have to get that body, and they're gonna throw rocks at us the whole time. I guess we're just gonna have to live with that. Kim, help me!
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Alright, if Kim says not to
The
bother
usual
them...
being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
do you know who he was? They're not gonna answer anything, fuck it.
Kuno's fucking. Kuno uses the fucking for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
I meant who he was before he died.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all.
He
Trying
shakes
to
his
make
head.
Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Yeah, more on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig.
Great.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
I mean, we've already established he's not gonna tell me anything. Ugh, fine. Interesting, you're referring to yourself in the third person that distanced yourself from the situation, to which he's gonna tell me go fuck myself.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that fuck shit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying.
Oh boy.
Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
The boy knows he has an addictive personality. Admirable insight for his age.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Ray!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm just gonna leave.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah, that's right! Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Don't listen. Just go.
Just go. Oh boy. Okay, fun. That went great. We did great with that. Oh boy. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. The kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. Ladders for kids wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Does that mean I have to get him to help me? Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick. Oh god.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Pleasant. Yeah, Kuno definitely has things to work through. I would agree.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down, I guess.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
There is no way we're doing that. We're gonna puke everywhere. And I can guess why it's so bad. It's a fucking dead body. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, let's just go, I guess. Do I have to convince this kid to help me? And if so, how the fuck am I gonna do that? Ugh. Horrendous. Okay. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Perception, why am I looking at this?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Hell yeah. Pull the panels, fuck it. We're gonna have to figure out something with this body.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Yeah. I gained experience.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Alright. Yeah, let's just go in. What's that? Hell yeah. Love to find money. Poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Oh boy. Look. Maybe we shouldn't do weird drugs on a plate in a weird shed that we found behind a hidden door.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
I bet he is.
There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere? I wasn't thinking about taking it. I swear, I was just thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? So many choices here. I mean, these are the most fun. Let's have fun.
No, I'm just a regular detective, thank you very much.
I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear.
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
Oh boy. I mean, look.
Yeah, swift, lightning justice. Faster, harder, justicer.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Oh, so are we just circumventing some shit then? Let's see. An empty tube of magnesium, a magnesium supplement. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Fantastic. Alright, I mean, fuck it, let's just climb this, even though can we take the ladder and just go get the body? Seems like that would be a good move. Hang on, let's talk.
Yes?
I think you should know I can't remember anything. Let's just do basic. Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it, only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
And then we left it for 3 more.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
They said they were fucking anonymous. Does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Who was the caller? You said it was anonymous, but I'm asking anyway.
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled, using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves? Because they don't want to get caught up in this.
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Let me make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer? Yeah. I mean, I can guess who the RCM is, but let's make him tell us.
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Super useful. Okay, so we're a cop, but we're an unofficial cop. Super useful indeed. Okay, and let's be stupid. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer. That's
right.
Secret task! Ask him to tell you about things. I'm so good at this game, I'm doing secret things. I'm, truly a real winner. Police officers get briefed about the cases they're given. Sometimes they forget the briefing, though, and need to be briefed again. Click on Kim and ask him about the case. Hell yeah. Secret task. I mean, did we not investigate the body enough? I guess we gotta get it down. Alright. I've heard from different precincts. Why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Hell yeah.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
New task, build a water slide to remove the body from the tree. Alright, you should tell me now this seems relevant.
Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Oh god. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? We could test him out for how he feels about weird supernatural shit. Yeah, I mean, they're not mysterious, that makes sense. Yeah, let's try the first one. I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved, you know, something supernatural.
I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
Why not?
Because it's not part of reality.
Reality.
So desperately mundane. You need to funk this case up.
I need to funk this case up.
There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
Alright. I have all I need for now.
Good.
Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. I mean, fuck it. Let's try it.
What if you did it?
Did what? The hanged man? What?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory.
This seems like a bad path to go down.
Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it.
That's not a sexy twist. That's a sad twist that I don't think is accurate. And if it is, then fuck.
Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Yeah, I'm weak as shit, bud. What nonsense. Yeah, well, let's not. Discard. I want to talk about you. Kim,
Me?
tell me about you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
I'm not gonna be mean to him. Open up a little.
Ah, if you insist. What do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses. The deepest question you can ask a person is, hey, I noticed you're wearing glasses. Tell me about that.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this. But you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
No, I don't. Why? Again, what? Glasses are cool, I guess.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
They could be annoying.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Kim, come on, live a little.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
Fucking I guess, shit. All I do is talk to myself.
The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
So how do you know? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything. Or, I get it, you're one of those old school detectives. I mean, I can't believe that you don't think.
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place.
I mean, sure, fair enough.
We all have our different mediums. His is written.
I don't want to ask the racist question. Like, he might tell me something, but it seems like a shitty racist question. Let's see. Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Oh, okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Let's leave him alone.
Good. Let's change the subject.
I think you should know that I can't remember anything,
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
No, it's very distracting to not remember anything.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off
Okay.
hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Okay. I mean, I can assume what the answer to both of those are. Let's just say fine, let it be.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Okay, forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
You seem to be following me. Just, like, he probably should take the lead in this scenario, even though I understand I am playing a video game.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
What? How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
You're kidding me, why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
It's an excuse for me to be able to raid the trash and find things, but that's cute.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Okay. Let's go. Thank you, Kim. Gonna be honest, don't know what we're doing. And that's where we came out of. I guess what's that? Ooh, we're going a long way to get there. Okay, well then maybe we should look at other things first. No, stop. No, stop! No!
Yes?
Nothing. JK. I just didn't know we were gonna walk all that way to look at that thing that was hanging directly above us. Doorway's gonna collapse soon. Restoration pillars keeping the ruins together. A bucket. Postcard. Oh yeah, pissing competition. Apparently there's a pissing match between Precinct 41 and Precinct 57. Ask him about this after the initial inspection. Okay, well, we can't even get to it. We'll talk later. And then what did I just pick up? Postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi, an ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B-infested slum. Interesting. Can you go drink a bunch so you have the ammo to win the pissing contest? You know, there's a part of me that has zero doubt that that could be a real way that things work. More money! Hell yeah! Okay. Back up here, I guess we'll, see what we can see here. Alright, a box! Wonderful. Hell yeah! So much drugs that are good for me. More money? Well, okay, I was worried we were gonna have to go a really long way for that, but we didn't. Take it! Even more? God, people really just throwing their money around here. So rich. Am I gonna have to walk like all the way around to get to that, or... Okay. Thrilling. Okay. on, Ken. Don't get left behind, buddy. Thank you. Alright, that's what we came out of. We probably can't click on those because they're very far away. Let's try that. No, not into it. Alright, well, it was letting me do that. Or it was thinking about letting me do that. Oh. I'm not very good at getting around, it turns out. That's fine. I guess I should have been able to see that I could maybe go that way, but I still...
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Look, Lieutenant! Point to the flapping cloak. Someone left his cloak behind!
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Buddy! I mean, I literally made myself very weak. I'm probably gonna die doing that. Alright, what exactly are we doing up here?
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention.
I mean, I was trying to get to a body, but I got really distracted by a secret door, so...
Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
My pants? Yes, my pants.
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
I mean, can't I go around some other way?
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 major stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
Okay, I'll try to look in my pants, I guess.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Motherfucker, now that's a huge crane! Or let him have a moment of wonder. I should let him have it, but that's too funny to say.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
He looks at the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind. Alright, my pants, you say. Vaguely. Let's just say not right now. I'm sure we can go back to that. Can I just randomly take off my pants? That would be incredible. First your shoes, then your pants. Your clothes are obviously the crux of this game. Your pants are hurting my savoir-faire. Okay, that is also what I was just noticing. How do I take them off, though? I mean, I think I'm still gonna kill myself, and I'm gonna kill myself without pants on. And is that better? Is that better? Is there any way to save before I do this, or do I just have to live the consequences? Also, can I level up yet? I don't think so. God. I'm gonna die without pants on. Can you Hulk out? He always loses his shirt and pants. I mean, we can... I don't think you can kill yourself here. I mean, that's nice to know, but... I don't think anything else I'm wearing has... Oh, I could take off my shoes. And I feel like something terrible will happen to me if I take off my necktie. Alright, let's make a mistake. figure out how to make the mistake again.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught.
He's still a pretty
No
bad
one has claimed it for
chance
their
here.
own.
Alright. Go for it. Yeah, I can try again.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Alright, doesn't seem dangerous. Lieutenant must be crazy to suggest that this is certain death. Vertigo almost pushes you over the edge. Right, I can't do it now. I'll make the jump next time.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained the muscle there.
Alright, let's put our clothes back on. God. Shoes. Alright. I don't think I have anything else crazy. Alright. Look, we tried. We learned that we can min-max our skills a little bit. For a short cut, you can double click. Okay, good to know. I mean, I will almost certainly forget. So probably nothing else we can do. It seemed like it wouldn't let me go to that either. Alright, I feel like we got up to something that we can't do anything with. I still don't know how to deal with the body. Did I have to go all the way around? I already can't remember. Yeah. I mean, I guess at some point I'll be able to make that jump and then we can use that other entrance. Or maybe I can make that jump. Yeah, I think we just gotta go back. There shouldn't have been anything else here. I wish we could steal this ladder so we could get the body. But that doesn't seem to be an option. Do you think I could just pay this kid? Could you be like, hey bro, if I pay you, will you give me the body? That would be nice, right? What's that? Money and magnesium. All the things a growing boy needs. Can I go over there? Is that allowed? No. There's a number of ways to get the body down. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to fucking figure one of them out. Oh god, we can bother the other terrible child, I guess.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
There's no good way to do this.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
I didn't actually talk to the manager yet. Maybe we should just go back in. Kim was just like, priority number one's getting this body, so I think I was trying to do that first, but we can go back in.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me?
Murder was the case they gave me.
Only the top of her hat remains. Alright, these children hate me. I have to get a gross body. Oh, what's that? Hey, what's that?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
I don't know what's gonna help me to know the number, but we can do it. Let's try it.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43.
I know a lot about boots.
4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Count more.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Why are we bringing gender into this?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Hell yeah.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
The lieutenant has been tracking your eyes. You're tracking your eye movements. 400 million. Right, 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Yeah, let's do this one. Aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
A drummer!
He regrets it the moment he says it.
Don't say anything, just nod. Let's be nice to him.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
You don't know that.
Perhaps it could be a driver.
Driver
would
probably
wear
makes
the
more
right
sense.
shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Nod thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
So, racist driver is suspicious right now. Alright, light step number 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
You're so smart, Kim.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Alright, sure. Let's agree with him in not being an asshole. One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
The lieutenant marks down something in his notebook.
But why?
I mean, to put him in the tree. But sure, you're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
I mean, maybe he wasn't conscious seems like a good guess. Because if he's just not willing, seems like that'd be more of a struggle.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Smart.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, They stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
We're so good at being a detective. Oh my god.
Isn't it strange to have your assumptions confirmed like this? This is what someone whispering suggestions in your ear would like you to feel.
We should withhold being content.
The lieutenant is saying something, but you can't hear it. Suddenly, it seems like your tie is alive again, whispering, no, screaming into your ear.
What? Withhold being content? What are you? Mild to moderately disabled?
Yeah.
That doesn't feel like something you should do.
Horrific necktie.
Live a little. Everything on the damn crime scene fits like a glove. You should get shit-faced on this damn crime scene.
I'll find a way to get drunk on the scene, I swear to God I will. That's not how vivid I want my inner life to be, I just want to get back to solving the crime now. I like the first one. I like how vivid my interior is, but could we maybe do something that doesn't involve getting drunk? A real superstar cop, it's true.
Regardez ladrutal! He wants to have fun without alcohol. That won't be fun. That'll be boring and sad.
Detective?
He's staring at you as you clutch your necktie. I'm sorry, my necktie is ableist and scary. Say everything fits, we should celebrate by getting absolutely under the hammer in this yard. Say, I'm experiencing a mild malfunction, Lieutenant. Something to do with my tie. It'll pass. Could you hold on for a moment?
The lieutenant looks at you curiously. A beat passes in silence. The wind blowing. The cargo belt squeaking.
Ugh.
The lieutenant doesn't understand what's happening right now. You're twisting at your tie, looking sweaty even by your standards. He needs to say something.
Oh boy.
I agree. Our assumptions could be wrong. Better not to have them confirmed just yet. Do you see anything else?
We've been through all of it. Sorry, I had to have a moment. Oh boy. Alright. Well, we did some real investigating. Is there anything else we can investigate? Maybe we can yell at the child again. I think that just is the ground. Oh.
This
Trash container.
container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash? Food waste from the cafeteria? They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
Let's be slightly reasonable. It's just a hunch. Maybe someone threw something in there.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get the lock open? Probably go talk to the cafeteria guy.
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage,
or pry bar! Or
we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags.
we can
He probably
ask
has one.
first and then pry bar later.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Alright, fine. But we have a backup. That's what matters. Can we talk to him again just to see? I feel like we're not going to get anywhere with him. And we can't go around to that. Let's just go inside. Let's not bother the drug-addled child again just yet. Perhaps at the moment. I also do want to get my badge thing sorted out. Guess we
You
can
see a set
investigate
of
this.
tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Yeah, let's try it. Reconstruct the movement.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
Oh boy.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling-in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence.
What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Yeah, it's probably connected. A car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
Because cars are fucking scary. Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
Okay, but that's like right where we found the body. Unbelievable.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
Alright. I'm probably not going to worry about that too much then. What's here?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Oh boy. Could we get new clothes? Main hall building, pinball, fortress, accident, slipstream, taxi, 24th window, boxing for young athletes, and gym. Hair, maybe I get a haircut. And an empty card. Alright, let's just go. We'll come back to that. Though that lit up. Oh, I could probably just go in. Let's prioritize a container.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
We're not going to be mean to the delivery box. Good mail delivery box. Pat the box. Hell yeah.
The box seems happy.
Wonderful.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there, Post Love and Share mail collection box. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Aww. Thanks, mailbox. I'm glad we had a good personal moment together. Also, there's smiley faces and upset faces on those, but I don't seem to be able to talk to them. Okay, maybe I can get free morale boost if I need it. Look, we gotta talk to a bench. There's no way we can see a bench and not
The worn
talk
and
to it.
beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Do you promise, Kim? Is Kim gonna sit on a bench with me? A delightfully terrible bench? I can't wait.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
But he said he would sit with me. Unbelievable. Is that all that is again? Great tectonic forces cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Alright, is this his car? Is this where I can do the badge thing? That would be nice.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
It's pretty fancy.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Aw, Kim woke me up.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright, let's just get to the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye, and then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
This is Firewalker copy. Yeah. Let's be normal so we can get our badge back and then we'll be fucked up later. Hi Alice, this is the officer from the 41st precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I'm done. Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
I also just realized that I don't know my name, which is probably going to make it tricky to get a new badge. But, let's see.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
Well, thank God. 10-4, Station 41, I've got an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
Because if I tell them my badge is missing, I'm gonna be like, I don't know who the fuck I am. But it's probably bad to tell them I don't know who I am. Whatever. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
10-4, your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that. Over.
I don't have it. My badge.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Haha.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
Absolutely talking your way into oblivion here.
You what? He lost his badge?
No, say nothing.
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Oh, I got a terrible name.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Oh, okay. Thank you, trivia brain.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Tell them to stop. This is serious. Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Ugh.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
Oh my god, thanks everyone.
He lost his what now?
Oh my god.
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
Oh my god.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
I have bad reaction speed. Say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background. Enough with this now, I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter. Man, I ain't come here to get roasted.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
This just keeps getting better and better. I mean, if I had to guess, maybe it's in my jacket, which is lost on a rail. Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
God damn it.
Don't sweat it, Bratan! You don't need a gun to have fun! We can still have fun! It's not all over!
I'm in so much trouble.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Let's try it. Convince them that you didn't lose your gun.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my fun. Gun. Fuck it, I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
What?
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
God. Let's just do this. It's a gun, what can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon, you know how they are. Bang bang!
He says it's just a regular gun.
Oh no.
Sounds like he's being deliberately vague.
Oh my god.
Detective Mullen has done it again. Where's my gun?
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
The man succumbs to laughter again.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
I can't believe that I'm getting roasted so hard. Please, can this stop?
Mac can face a giant of Coco Noor by himself, but Disco hit him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his ass. He still got his wiener. Oh man.
I can't wait to look for my dick and not be able to find that either.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Yeah, I lost my wiener too. Just lay off, okay? We're not gonna do the mom thing. I don't need to listen to this firewalker. Out. Turn off the radio.
The silence is almost deafening after you flick off the switch.
That did not go well. I guess the important thing is that you followed protocol and reported your lost items.
Thanks, Kim. Thanks for reassuring me.
Did we need anything else here?
God. Sure, let's look at your stupid toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place.
We probably don't
inside
actually, because
are neatly
don't want to go
organized.
over it. Let's just go talk to
Take
the guy.
what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
I don't think we need any of it yet. But we'll try to remember. We got a pry bar, chain cutters, and a flashlight.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Let's touch things in his car. Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now.
Yeah, we don't need to.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Buddy, I don't want you to let me. Alright. So we'll figure out that with the cafeteria guy. It's unclear how you should go about finding a tiny piece of plastic in a world as huge as this. Maybe you'll just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. And track down your gun. Someone must know something about your lost firearm. Maybe a district authority like someone high up in the union, or someone local who saw you with it before you passed out. The Whirling's absent bartender. You could also ask the local pawn shop. Alright, so maybe we'll get it by doing the union stuff that we're gonna do anyway. If we run into a bartender, we're probably gonna talk to him, and then at some point we can find a pawn shop. This went terribly. Okay. Have I done anything yet? No, I haven't. Okay. Can't believe we had to get so thoroughly embarrassed in front of our new best friend. Let's go talk to a cafeteria person. See if she'll talk to me again, actually, real quick.
Hello, sweetie.
Elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
She's so nice.
But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
Too married?
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the Motley Crew. Hire her on the spot.
All of these seem like terrible things to say, so let's just start with the most terrible to myself. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad.
You know where we are, right?
We're dead haunting each other. We're ghosts. The Whirling in Rags cafeteria, it was on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In Revachol. I've learned that much.
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Alright, honestly I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
If you say so.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
I did look at a calendar. It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am. We can answer, honestly.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Thanks, ma'am.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
Hell yeah.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Alright, some kind of democracy maybe. I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women. Cop. We are living under the cop regime. These are all terrible. We'll go lazy. Some kind of democracy, maybe.
Nope, sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Meaning, buying is voting.
I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed. If there's no government, how come there are cops? Because we're independent, apparently.
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
How did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Thanks, Lena.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
What's the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
But I'm a cop. Whatever it was hasn't stopped me. Or what does this have to do with there not being any cops? Let's do that one.
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Thanks, Kim.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
How would you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Oh no. Oh, fuck it. I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Goddamn society.
Perhaps another time.
She turns back to you with a hopeful glint in her eye. Let's be rude. You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height.
I'm sorry,
or
it was rude
a
of me
grenade
to mention.
explosion.
We're not talking about grenades. I'm sorry, it was rude.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Alright, I gotta get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Thanks, ma'am. Let's go bother this man. Oh, did that work?
A man in his late 20s with a thin, unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
You're telling me that something on this face is a beard. Don't believe it.
Could he be irritated with you? He avoids eye contact altogether, like you're not even there.
I've asked this man to let me sing karaoke before, haven't I?
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
Terse.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. What's gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells like liquor. I'm in between names. Let's do that one.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet. Kim's about to say something, let him.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters and finds a slip of paper and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Blah blah, whatever.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then, questions. I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Oh boy. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
You're a freak.
Thank you.
The lieutenant says he opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Didn't go well?
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know, I just went for it. You're right, I probably shouldn't have asked. I guess I like to be thorough.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Are you the bartender? He's
No,
gonna say no.
I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This is clearly a touchy subject for him.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
Get over it. Alright, what's your problem with me?
Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero cop.
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I don't appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer.
Oh, it's not.
He raises his shoulders like he's about to say something more, but then gets a hold of himself.
You're right, it's not.
He has no respect for you personally, but this man sees himself as a law-abiding citizen, and you a representative of that law.
Alright, who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
I have another question.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Alright, that's all.
Let's go.
Oh, hey, give me key. New skill point.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
We hate responsibility here. I'd have to take off my pants and my shoes, you guys, and I gotta say that it's quite an image to get out of something. Let's ask him, even though I've picked up a bunch of money. What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
the IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
He points to the red ledger on the counter.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
What exactly is money? You're under arrest. Did I just hear my Thai speak to me twice? What do I owe this place for? Presumably for staying here. Beginning to think you're a closet nudist, Seal. Look, it's not my fault that my clothes affect my was it Savoy Fair? Some French shit that impacts whether I can get away with things. I feel like I know what it means, but I'm gonna butcher it if I try to guess. But I get the spirit of what that means. I think it was Savoy. Whatever. I'll look at it in a minute and pronounce it as correctly as I possibly can, which won't be very correctly. This isn't as bad as me trying to say things in Pentiment, but my god, I still can't read. What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
All of these are bad things to say. What exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Proceed, but don't show him the coins, they're yours. Proceed and show him the coins you found. Is this money? Why do I need it? Where do I get it from? Let's ask where I get it from just to find out if there's something other than picking it up off the ground that he'll suggest to me, but he's probably not. It's probably gonna go poorly.
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
Yeah, proceed and show him the coins you found. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Alright, count them and give them to him. That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm now down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
But that's horrible!
It is.
He stands silently looking at the coppers on the counter.
Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Darkness rides, pick up the coins.
It does, doesn't it?
Continue.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
Oh no.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
I'm not gonna say the Thai thing. What happens now? Or wait, this is me talking to myself. Let's try it. Did I just hear my Thai speak to me twice?
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Thai can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that You should arrest him. It would be wiser. He wants to take your money.
I'm not comfortable with this. Try to somehow tuck the tie away, which is probably going to freak it out. But I can't take it off, because that would be a betrayal to my friend the tie.
The lieutenant watches you fiddle with your horrific tie, sweat stains forming under your armpits. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
Thanks, Kim.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
Right, what happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Oh god. Isn't there somewhere else I can stay around here?
You mean somewhere else to run up a huge debt? I don't think so. The union squeezed most places out of business to fund the strike. You're better off home.
I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them. Ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
No.
Good luck.
You can't call them again.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I mean, this seems like a very confident thought up on Marvel Hill.
Why did you say that?
Yeah, Lieutenant Kinsaragi, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything, Hobo Cop. Oh my god. Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Oh god. Alright, what are all the things that have popped up in this time? Lonesome Long Way Home, temporary research bonus, +1 encyclopedia, factual memory returns, research time 6 hours. Alright, let's rewind, let's retrace your drunken steps back home, jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here, fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes, shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children, go under the great raised motor track, the 881 till you reach the domain Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down to Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there, and your footprints in the mud. I feel like this is gonna be a thing that might not be good for me to do right now. Especially since it said it's gonna take that long. Alright, I'll try to remember that's a thing I can do. It looks like there are a lot of things I could do. Or not, because none of them are loading. Okay. Sort thoughts. Solution comes after you internalize it. Okay. And that'll take 6 hours, which I probably don't want to do right now. Track down your gun. Get a reality lowdown. You have no idea where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person. Rich people are educated. So, I mean, kind of what I've already been doing, just bothering people about basic concepts. Who made the call reporting the crime? Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. Pay for damages. You need to pay for the damages you caused in the whirling in rags so you won't have a place to stay tonight. Ask around for money and be careful with your spending. If you're unsure how much you owe, ask Gart. Ask your station for additional funds. They are not going to give me money. Oh, passive background things, try it out. Okay, cool. I was worried it was going to be like, and now 6 hours have passed. Alright, we'll give it a shot. And then we have to call my station, or they will fucking laugh at me again, and make a phone call. So 2 things at the car. Can we... Alright, you're fine. Only thing is you can just internalize one thing at a time. Alright, cool. Let's internalize. Can pause thoughts for others if you wish. Alright. Wonderful. Using my entire spine to contemplate. Alright. Is it just because I got my money back? No. Kind green ape pen? Wow. A pen with a green ape head on one end. The ape has closed its eyes, a kind expression adorning its face. It seems to be meditating. Lena fucking rules. Hell yeah. Okay. And then I got a skill point. What do I want to put it into? Or do I have to like actually click level up, or no, I probably have to pick something. I mean, I have literally 0 in this, and everything else I have something in. Sneak under the nose is stunned with immense panache. Cool 4. Acrobats, thieves, unbearable show-off. Savoir-faire urges you to be better than you are. It urges you to be disco. Slip by others in Sumerian boxing style, then tumble out the back with unexpected acrobatics. It enables you to move with silent footsteps, to groove to a good beat, and to lift useful evidence off perps without them noticing. It also makes you a cooler cop, whose athletic flair will surely impress the citizenry. At high levels, savoir-faire will make you the king of cool, which is as much to say the most stylish douchebag in Revachol. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they'll get the full treatment, whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cop, unable to catch a pair of keys thrown by your partner without losing an eye. Yeah, let's put the point in that. Let's do it. And I think I probably only had 1 point, so we'll let that be. That's probably how I do that, right? It's totally done. What happened? Alright. Alright. So we can try it again. It's probably still going to be too hard, but yeah, when you level up a skill, failed checks for that skill can be attempted again. You may want to hold on. Oh, too late. Okay. We can try it again, just to see. Because it's not going to hurt anything other than it's going to take some time. We're using our brain. I don't think anything else popped other than that. Okay. Wonderful. Really, really getting things done here. What did I want to do? We can go to the radio and make 2 calls. And we can try to do the jacket again. Let's try. It's only 11:40, and I think there was something that said it would start at like 1, but I don't really remember. I feel like I was opening those doors, but it's not even there anymore. Let's try one more time for the cloak, just for the heck of it. And then we'll embarrass ourselves on the radio, which surely will go great. Come on. I'm trying to save myself having to walk. Move. You can also spend them for more internalization slots. Okay, cool. That's good to know. I think for now, my 1 brain cell is sufficient. Sorry, that kind of wigged out a little. Right. Let's go in here. Let's climb a ladder. Don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving. Blah, blah, blah. I missed it, but... Alright. We're gonna take off our pants and our shoes and see if we can jump things. We're already doing a great job walking. It's really all coming together.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing.
Oh,
No one has claimed it for their own.
Okay, hang on, I gotta take off my clothes first. Thank you for auto-saving. Much appreciated. Okay.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for
Didn't
their
look
own.
good. Didn't look positive.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast.
Yeah. Damaged health? Health critical? Shit. Alright, I think I had some
Sure.
stuff on hand.
Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Okay, yeah, not right now. Heal. How do I heal? Am I alive now? Can't do any more than that. Okay, well at least I'm even, I guess. Damn, we really almost did some serious damage to ourselves being bad at jumping. Pants. Yeah, you've got 2 charges of health. That last pip nearly went out. Fuck. Alright. Never try jumping again. I just feel like there's a good chance my gun and my badge are in there. It feels worth you know, it feels worth knowing if they're in there or not. I guess we're getting on the radio. Please, people who laughed at me, give me money. Nope. Walk this way. Come on. Also, we didn't get the fucking key from that guy. Is it because I'm just so terrible we didn't even get the opportunity to ask, or should I try asking him again?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, well, it is a container. Maybe.
Trash?
Yeah.
Food waste from the cafeteria? What do you mean, feel? Mm-hmm.
Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it. The
Okay, it's not
lieutenant
going through the
leans
same
in
loop
to
again.
inspect the lock.
Okay. Weird. Let's do the radio and then let's ask that guy again, and then if that doesn't work, we can get the crowbar. Because we do have that as an... He's probably not going to want to give us a key considering we owe him money. But, we'll find out. Can I get to the car more directly? Thank you. We'll try Sylvie first so that I don't immediately get laughed at again. I say assuming that she won't laugh at
Inside,
me.
you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alright, I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Continue.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot.
Damn, I should have tapped.
Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Hell yeah.
Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Both of these could make her immediately hang up. Alright, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Oh, she recognizes your voice almost immediately.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Have you seen my badge? You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Okay, did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
Jesus. He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Boy, this is going terribly. Was it you who called the police? She's not gonna want to answer that.
No, not me.
Okay, but why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does the union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
I mean, I believe her that people would listen to the union, so I don't really need to ask him. That's dumb. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Great. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
I don't know if it's good or not.
No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What others? It's like low pushing.
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Okay. I see. Don't worry about it. I understand.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
No, like literally.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Oh my god. Yeah, Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
I mean, sure.
There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
I'm sorry, have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
The disco things! Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
She sounds beyond exacerbated. I showed you my gun. When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
She stops hesitantly, not sure if she should continue. And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Boy.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
No, they don't. That sounds pretty bad. That doesn't sound like much of a joke.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there.
So funny.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
What happened to my gun? Just conclude. Yeah, I don't think either of those are good.
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big butts cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Alright, we 1000% need to go to the fucking pawn shop.
It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Alright, I think I got everything, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
I can guess why she's angry, man.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
I mean, I think I got a good idea of being a horrible person there. Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Gonna start up a skua band. Yeah, considering I talked to my Thai, the bird probably didn't like me. Bitch bird got what was coming to her. That sounds like me, alright.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it though.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Haha, whoops.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on, I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Oops. Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me, threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
Sounds intense.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Oh boy, better go check the toilet.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Oh, Christ. Come on. I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Okay, but when I spoke to Gart, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Gart. I really do.
Didn't he cross a line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
Yeah, corpses will kind of throw things off, you know, kind of kills the mood.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
I literally told you I don't know where my gun is. I won't. I will do my damnedest, even though that guy's an ass, because that's the least I can do. What else did I sing besides the oh, I'm looking for a song?
All sorts of things. Some disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Hell yeah. Was I singing The Smallest Church in St. Sands?
Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy, though, before you can blast it.
Maybe at the pawn shop. Alright, right. Thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I have to see if my job will give me money.
Right. Please hold.
10-4, come in. Fireworker. Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It's paramount to this investigation that you grant me more money. Can I, like, get them to give it to Kim?
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
I don't think they're gonna care. Fuck it, who gives a shit? Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
No!
Vigmar said...
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Alright, I heard you. I had to try.
Anything else, sir? Over.
Alright, transmission completed.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
I wonder if I had talked to the cafeteria guy first, if I could have done this phone call and asked for money before I told them that I lost everything. But I'm not certain it would have gone well anyway. Alright.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Jean Vicamar turns to her and says...
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
He stops to think.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, It was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Alright. Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door.
He gestures.
You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
Alright, he blocked the doorway, and then he sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain, or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Okay, you gonna give me money now?
Far north, on
Money,
the other
please.
side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Alright, let's take a quick break, and then we'll go talk to cafeteria guy, tell him that girl actually likes him, and see if that makes him want to give us a key. I think that's kind of what we can do, and then I don't think I have any idea where the pawn shop is. I'm not sure how to figure that out, but maybe we can try to figure that out. I mean, I guess we the apology tour continues, it's true. We might at some point before the night ends figure out where our home is. Why did you do money, please? That's exactly why I did it! Obviously that's why I did it. Come on. It's what I need. I'm a terrible person in desperate need of cash. Come on. Oh, oops. No! Okay, good. I didn't mean to hit that. Okay. Quick break. Bother cafeteria guy. We have a plan. Alright, I'll be right back. hello. Simon says perhaps you could find a map. That would be nice. I'll keep gosh darn trying. Keep failing at this. Okay. Okay. Alright, pay for damages. They're not gonna give me any money. I don't know another way to get money. Excuse me. Keep searching for the collar despite lacking any obvious leads. This might take some time. That's fine. Sorry, my sweatpants were weird. Forgive me, I had to fix them. Talk to Gart for Sylvie. Sylvie asked you to talk to Gart, tell him she's sorry, go to the cafeteria manager and relay the news. Maybe it will help you somehow? I mean, it'll make me feel like a better person, but also maybe he'll... I don't think he's gonna take pity on me with my debt, but maybe he'll give me a key so I can look at the trash. Part of me wants to go back up in my room, but I don't think I'm gonna actually find anything in there that's different. Oh my god, the music dropping freaks me out every time. Hello?
Can I help you?
Okay, it looks like we can actually talk about a lot of things. But let's start with that. I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it, I did. I threw it against the wall.
You broke the skewer!
His face is flushed with emotions. A rash covers his neck. I probably owe more money now, don't I?
I assure you it was him.
It's as if he can't decide whether to be angry or relieved that it was you. Again.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
I just break things. It's the way I am. Maybe I have a vendetta against it.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
Yeah, I destroy hope.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
Yeah, she said she was flattered. It was just bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then.
The man doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
Yeah, let's immediately ask about the trash container.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it isn't callous, it's common sense. I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
I worry that if I hassle him too much, he won't want to give me the keys. Let's try with this first. We need the keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Hell yeah.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Hell yeah. Alright. I've seen something here at Whirling, Gart. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
Gart, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go in the kitchen. Why can't I go in the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
He changes his mind.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that. if you must.
Thank you. I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Unlike me.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
It's a shame you've got to suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
You do because I'm a cop.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
The lieutenant gives you a meaningful nod. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Okay.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Hey, thanks, bud. Alright, there's something else I want to ask about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
I sure will. I saw another thing at the whirling. Is there anything, or was that, Okay, no, that's literally what they're telling me. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Absolutely. Can't wait.
Your body is ready, sire.
Jesus Christ. Every part of me is saying we're gonna sing some fucking sad karaoke. Alright, about that money.
Yes. Have you got it?
No.
Like what? I was really enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Haha, goodbye. Okay. Don't think we can find much else around here. At least not currently. You know, for shits and giggles, let's go back up the stairs. Maybe I could bother that lady again, but I don't know if there's anything else. Yeah, not really. That looks almost... No, that's just like the building map. Alright, let's bother this lady. Now that I've got Kim with me, I feel less bad.
The door is closed.
Try the handle. Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Oh boy. You're getting upset about someone taking a fucking shower? Alright, swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
Okay, we're gonna leave. We're not busting it on her taking a shower. I was just hoping that I would find something. Still nothing. Wait, does the store? What was this one? Okay, nothing. Alright, let's check out my room one more time. Oh. Was that like that before? Might have been. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Thanks, Kim.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
No time to rest yet, and they're literally not gonna let me come back in here. Alright, yeah, let's just go back downstairs. Oh, that's not what I wanted at all. I guess we could close the door, though. That's nice of us. Okay. Alright, we'll go to the trash. Because I don't know what else to do. And that's a pretty good thing to check out. I mean, theoretically. Alright. Probably don't have anything other than that guy sleeping if he's still here. And he is. What that? A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Oh, I think we probably just missed that earlier. Okay. Let's dig in the trash. The child is still here. Of course they are.
This trash container is locked.
Open.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that something's in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
We gotta do it. Open. Come on.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Mm-hmm.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Alright, look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper.
Pasta!
Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Turbo noodles. Right, pick
Among
the
the
rags.
threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
New pants?
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Ugh.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. Bag the trousers.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the container.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it or nope? Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ugh, bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that,
A thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
I mean, we gotta bother these kids a little, don't we? Alright, you think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
You're babies.
See?
Okay.
the lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
Okay. That was
What's
suspicious.
this?
Yeah, what?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
How do you know it's a man? I write like shit. Come on.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
Oh my god. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet.
Well...
He doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Police secrets? Okay.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Tell me what your eagle eyes see.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
I will. But after I get this mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Aw, man, I didn't know I was taking a racist mug. Lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Fine. Oh, I can't even do it right now. Unbelievable. Alright, find out who is in the Union box. Gart has told you some unruly Union men gather in the mess hall of the Whirling in Rags. They're not there today, but most likely they'll eventually show up. Keep an eye out for them. Who put the clothes in the trash? The victim's clothes were in the trash container out back, neatly folded. Who could have put them there and why? Only the Whirling staff was supposed to have the key. See, ask Kuno. And ask Gart. Alright. Read the ledger. This case needs an official name. Go to your inventory, interact. I will. Finding the right line may take some time. Okay. And then was something done? Just talking to them and finding my paperwork. I think everything else is done. Alright, and did I get enough points to level something up? Oh boy. Obviously everything up top is relatively high. We could do the savoir-faire, another one. And I probably will still wait to try to do the jacket thing, but that's still my lowest point. I think we'll just stick with that. Alright. Close the lid.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Wonderful.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Alright. We didn't lock it back up, but we'll pretend. Alright, interact. Racist mug and damaged ledger. It's the ledger you found in the trash, full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes on the case. Yeah, let's use our nasty banana trash notebook.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper. Or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet. Let's just go down the line. Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Oh my god. god. Take it off, leave it there, it's cool. Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same. We already know the shit was in a toilet. Let's just take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Yeah, we really did it. Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
You got a sparkly sticker?
It is similar to the RCM watermark on your blazer the lieutenant mentioned. Didn't he say something about the headlights of his motor carriage? That you can read these there?
Lieutenant, is this one of your hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
He was lost in his own notes. Interesting, what kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
Oh boy.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
You mentioned the headlights of your kinema?
Yes, RCM vehicles have headlights tuned especially to reveal halogen watermarks.
Oh boy, back to the car.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all, thank you.
Okay.
He returns to his neatly kept notes.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Oh boy.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
Alright, 2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes. I went away for dinner. Do you still have your pants? And in the game. We're fully pantsed. Don't worry. We did get to put another point into that skill. But I'm afraid after almost dying to go try that again. Alright, I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Okay, but buddy, I'm clearly making too many.
God knows I've made my share. He tries not to think of them. Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Right, there was a mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Alright, Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that? 'Cause it's fucking easier.
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one The Man with the Hole in His Head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
See, he has a little fun.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
He smiled when he said that. Alright, what happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Dark. Alright, count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Oh boy.
Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper using the pen Lena gave you, 'cause I have a cool green 8 pen.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
I'm so glad I have a cute pen.
Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
We have the Hanged Man, the Furies are at home in the mirror, the setting sun, shit on a stick. Or I can say I don't have one. I mean, let's go simple, the Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Kim likes what I did. I did a good job.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
And I got experience. Wonderful. Alright, I'm done expecting these. Close the case files.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Sure. This has been lovely, but I gotta go make dinner, so bye. Bye, Simon! Thank you for being here. It's been a delight. I'm probably gonna play this way too much throughout the week, so it may be hit or miss if you can come back. But maybe. Maybe. I mean, you're subscribed now, so you'll know when I play again, so. Have a wonderful dinner. I hope it's great, and I will talk to you soon, I'm sure. Alright, can I read the case files now? I don't really want to, but let's do it.
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
Alright, Sure. Wait, HDB41 weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
An HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Horace Debbie Behringer? Haram Darjan Benzinken? These aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them. Wow, I don't know what to say to that. Hmm. I don't know what to say to that.
I got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. But it's the one you got. So sorry.
Aw, dang.
Yeah, we're staying out of this business for now. HDB is bad news from yesteryear. It's shit, honcho.
Boy. Alright, how long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
I don't want to do any of this. Revisit.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Alright, browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Oh boy. Alright, misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. But they appear pleasantly vague.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
Wonderful.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Alright, look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with.
Boy.
The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was?
Blue.
Thanks.
The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
The blue heart.
Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
Oh boy, how would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Alright, let's open it.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck.
Oh boy.
The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
I can't believe I can't open it. I would literally just fucking break the thing. Alright, smell it!
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Alright, I guess we just have to try to open it again later. Dang. Oh no, we have to look at the racist cup. Broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling in rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Sumerian descent, frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, bucktooth and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique. Interact.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
There's quite a lot to read into, actually. Look at all that content!
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Oh boy. Oh no. Alright, example of prejudice, gonna use an example of what not to do. Gonna push this in the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful, by announcing it I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. And we're not doing the it's just a joke one, because we know it's racist. All of these are very stupid. Short, what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
I mean, I'm inclined to agree, but look, I could pick it out of the trash, I had to try. Alright. Read the watermarks. Okay, that is the next thing we should do. Get in front of the kinema's headlights. And I can't believe we can't. Ugh. Alright, yeah. That did update. I'm so afraid to die, though. I don't think I have any, health stuff anymore. And I probably shouldn't try to die before then. Alright, I mean, that's clicking along, but it's gonna take a while still. Alright, I guess the headlights... Oh, well, let's talk to this guy. It did say try again. Kind of. Told me to try again. Kim also said not to.
Okay?
I probably can't pull that off. We'll try it after we try a few other things. I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
He says to himself, then turns to you.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
Is that my coat up there? I'm pretty sure it's mine. Point to your coat waving in the wind.
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
Kuno taps his nose twice in conspiracy.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it. Yet, that conclusively explains how the coat got up there.
Oh boy. So exciting. Alright, what's up with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Cool pig head, I liked it. I got one too. This one, point to your head. It's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Fuck your shit back to normal.
Oh my god.
What is this?
I got experience for telling them that I was a dumb pig.
Well played. No one saw that coming.
I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Let's maybe attempt to not do drugs. Alright, what's with the tube of Magnesolum Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was.
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Hey, you still here, Mag?
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno! He's gonna use it against you, Kuno!
Oh my god. I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig! Don't do mag! You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die!
Okay, point taken, I won't do mag. Could I get into the harbor from the roof?
Course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
I tried that, it didn't go so well.
Kuno knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Oh my god. Okay, well, last time I did, I literally almost died. Alright, I've heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
About the crime scene, you kids often play in this yard.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Alright, the dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
Alright, I need to know could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Wait, I asked you about what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants? Or no, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants. I want to know what's great about the pants.
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
Oh boy.
Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrap pants. They are graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
I mean, that'd be great, but I don't have that money.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot.
Oh, God. Alright, wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
I don't have money.
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Alright, no, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for falling anyway, pig.
There's also a mug in the trash. Show him the mug.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Alright, yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, 'cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno! Speak louder, Kuno!
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene and cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in approval.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno! They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching! Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Alright, the ladder, ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So would you say that ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Alright, what's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Right, hold on, the gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
He fills his lungs with the rancid air. His eyes get a little watery. Alright, you mean the young woman by the whirling in rags, that gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, her.
Alright, I think I saw her. I didn't talk to her yet, though.
What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
I mean, that would presumably be why you were in a greenhouse and not outdoors, but yeah, I should ask her about that, accept the task.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
I might have some questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Alright, let's try the empathy. Figure out what's going on with this kid. It's probably not gonna work.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Interesting how.
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with them alone.
Alright, act on it and try to separate them. Kuno!
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
It doesn't.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
I guess try the last one, because he might not like it if I'm saying he's weak. And he's probably not going to agree with her being scary. I'm glad she's out of her hair. She's fucked up.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move.
Damn it.
But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will.
Ugh!
There are no guarantees here.
God, now I'm stressed. Okay, she's trying to control you. I don't know if this is gonna work. We gotta get you out of here.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
Damn it.
That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say. You should understand. I got you this far. I couldn't get you all the way.
God damn it.
Try to fuck my Kuno! Try to fuck my Kuno away! Me and Kuno are tight. We ride for life.
I can try it again.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
This is all not gonna work. God, I'm so mad at myself. I guess I should have just said she was scary, but I wasn't totally convinced that was good. Ugh. Alright, he's not gonna want to help us. That's gonna probably bother him. And that's gonna make me sound old. Ugh. Alright, let's... No, I'll just do the last one. He's not gonna like it, but I don't think any of them are gonna be good. He must have seen all kinds of things throwing stones here. Want to help the RCM bust a murderer.
Fuck no! What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Possibly.
Kuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer.
He nods, big boy style, incredibly proud of himself.
He'd rather die than work with the justice system.
I ruined it. Damn it. I think I already did all of these.
The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Ugh.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
God damn it. Alright.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Fuck! Okay, I think I'm gonna take the autosave as a cue. I feel like I could play for a lot longer, but I also probably should eat some food. So I'll probably end up playing this more this week. I'm not 100% if it'll be tomorrow or not, but possibly. I'll be very annoying about telling people if I'm playing, I suppose. And I think most of you are following, so you'll find out if anyone is still here. Yeah, so far this is great, other than me feeling like I'm fucking up, which is, you know, par for the course. It's gonna happen. But, yeah, it's great. I haven't died trying to jump anything yet, which is good. But yeah, we'll have to, if I start tomorrow again, we'll have to start with the clipboard. Yeah, this game tends to reward you as much for your failures as getting things right. I mean, yeah, it seems like, I mean, obviously it's feels better to, like, get something to work, but it is what it is. It's kind of part of it. So yeah, possibly tomorrow. If not then I'll probably at least do, like, another stream or two before next Sunday, because it's gonna be a longer game just like Pentiment was, and I am enjoying it, so we'll come back to it. Okay. That's my compelling goodbye speech. Thank you guys for being here. It's been great, and I will see you again soon. Okay, bye.